Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Welcome all. Naveen, welcome back again. Saeed, Advisor, Muhammad, Ron, Rob the Scalper, Jane, Soul Invictus, Blaze. Good to see you. Thanks for joining. So, yeah, guys, we have hit our upper edge on the Nasdaq and we are getting a pullback. Right after hitting the upper edge perfectly, we are getting a pullback. ES, although, has missed its upper edge by a few points. That created little bit of confusion. There was a divergence at the open. ES was still looking for its upper edge, but Nasdaq always wins in terms of its achievements over ES. Managed to get that sharper, deeper pullback after hitting upper edge. I still feel there's a little bit more downside in this market.
Last down spot 27 points at around 15.93.
That's why I'm short right now. Dow is still very good, looking strong. It is positive. Dow is still heading for its upper edge. So there's a lot of divergence in this market. Tech has weakness, but Dow and ES might also be little bit faster in terms of the recovery. Claudia, Q Spot, welcome. Good morning.
Wells Fargo raises their 2026 year-end target range for the S&P 500 to 78 to 8,000 from 7,400 to 7,600.
Yeah, it's a grocery scan sound. People said that, yeah, now that we are trading micros most of the time, they want a sound which tells them when I'm adding,
We're
removing
seeing reports
contracts.
from Sky News citing the press association that sailors on a Russian frigate fired warning shots at a sailing yacht in the English Channel.
So we are experimenting because that order filled was like very frustrating to hear so many times. So this was the only sound which we could find in the Ninja Trader sound files. So yeah, let me know, guys. If it is too irritating, I can switch it off. It was on your demand we added, but if you don't like it, I can do a quick poll. Start a poll. Question: do you like the scanning sound for order filled? Okay, you can get your poll. Obviously, we can change the sound at a later point if we find a good file. Different alert sound. Yeah, so maybe you'll have to tell me which one. We'll try to download and add it. So there's the poll, guys. Get your votes in. If you want that sound, I can keep it on. If you don't like that sound, it is too much irritating, I can turn it off. Yeah, we can work. We can find another softer alert tone if this is too strong and too migraine causing. Yes, tomorrow is the FOMC without Powell, Kevin Walsh, but I don't know, on the financial juice it shows that press conference with Powell. I think that's the typo. It should be with the new Fed chair. Scan is just when I add one micro or remove one micro from my position. Like we were too short, I just added one more micro, third micro, so it gave that sound. If we exit this one micro here at the bottom end of this range, it will again make a scan sound. It's an order field basically. Like here, it should make that sound as we exit this order. There you go. Anyway, get your votes in. So far, I think 29 votes. Not interested in voting. Get your votes in. It's for you. If you want the sound, vote yes. If you don't want the sound, you don't like it, vote no. For me, it doesn't matter. It was not there. You asked, I put it. If you ask me to remove it, I'll remove it. Some of you asked yesterday. Yeah, the only way it is helping me is like here. I don't think we had any order here, but in one of my follower account, maybe there was an order which got executed late.
The UK are viewing the Russian warship incident in the Channel as isolated. So again, this is in reference to the earlier Sky News headline as sailors on a Russian frigate supposedly fired warning shots at a sailing yacht in the English Channel. Again, UK Ministry of Defence commenting on this, saying that the UK is viewing this incident as isolated. The Nasdaq 100 now extends its drop to 1%.
That's our daily low, which is approaching 30,575 is our daily low, experts daily level.
只因为已到达。
Target failed. So here's the poll results, guys. That's how you have voted. 54 viewers have voted. They like this sound order filled, that scanning sound. Every time I add micro, remove micro, it makes that sound. Watch all the videos, Isham. You just became member, right? Watch all the educational videos. I'm right now like we are in middle of all the trades and all. I cannot go on explaining theories right now. So watch all the educational videos. It's everything is mentioned. How to read the market using our levels. Your masters, right? So you should have access to all the educational videos now. All you need to do is go under home tab. Watch all the videos under members, experts and masters. They have everything in it. What you need, how to plot, how to use the level, how to read the market using those levels. But as far as today's trade is concerned, it is our weekly level rejection. We have rejected our weekly high. We achieved everything on the upside. We have risk on. Tomorrow we have FOMC. On the downside, at any given point of time, we should be prepared to go into the daily low. So from yesterday's close, here on the Nasdaq, we have hit the daily low. So it's simple. There's no like rocket science to it. There's not, complication. You can see, right? Yesterday we finished here. We missed yesterday our weekly high. Nasdaq generally does not do that. It finished here yesterday, pre-market overnight session. It consolidated, went for the upper edge, hit the upper edge, now hit the daily low. Simple as that. There's not much here. Go through all the video. There are many nuances. But as far as this trade is concerned, it was simple, straightforward. Weekly upper edge hit on the Nasdaq. No more catalyst left here. SpaceX is there, but it is not part of the index right now. It can drive its own order flow without impacting index Nasdaq. It will be part of Nasdaq in the early July. It will be added to Nasdaq. Then it will have a big impact on the Nasdaq as well. It will be included in my analysis. It will be included in my weekly levels analysis as well. So are we going long since your daily low is hit? Not necessarily. We can start using that level. We can break that level. We can now go for ES daily low. Nasdaq has reached its daily low. It doesn't mean that it's necessarily a reversal. ES still has a lot of room on the downside. But as of now, ES is not a candidate for sell-off. It's more weakness in the tech. ES can still before the end of the day or by tomorrow FOMC could get to the upper edge of the expected move. Dow in fact was not even selling. It's heading for, look at this divergence, guys. Dow heading for its weekly expected move upper edge, not even bothered by this selling in the tech. Very focused selling in the tech sector rotation, money back in the conventional sectors like I believe financial, healthcare. Financials doing well, healthcare catching a bid. Financials are doing really well. Dow has a big component of financials in them. Isham, no, I plot my levels manually. And I recommend you also plot it manually, because when you are plotting it manually, you are like also analyzing, seeing what happened today in the market, where it could go tomorrow. You have some kind of a mental plan yourself. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any automation of my levels. It's manual.
Oil futures here extending losses, with US crude prices down by 5% on hopes that the US and Iran will agree to end the war and allow oil to flow through the Strait of Hormuz.
Completado destino.
We're just having fun with languages. But I switch it back to English now. Let me switch it back to English. At one point, I myself lost the track. Which language is this? Did anyone know what language was that? It was Espanol. Robert Anderson, smash that like button, guys. RDGD proving one more time he shorts the market on real sell days. Has kept me on the right side of the market today. Was a little confused at open with ES steady and Dow up. Yes, there was a lot of divergence, but as we see our levels getting lost one after another. I was also bullish initially, but once I saw ES losing that overnight low, it's over. No more long. We had a valid reason. Nasdaq tagging the upper edge. It is capable of reversing the market. That's a big event. Weekly upper edge being tagged. We still have a lot of risk in this market. Tomorrow FOMC and I don't know, like Friday, Juneteenth holiday. So there's still something in between that Friday and Tuesday, which is FOMC tomorrow. So yeah, it was 1, 2nd, 3rd level of due diligence, and then we had our levels as I mentioned, right? If there is a sell, what have we achieved on the downside? We have achieved at least the daily low, and our masters know what we have achieved on the downside for Nasdaq at least. So there's always a reason why market goes up or goes down. So if we are coming down, what have we achieved is what I recommend my members to look for. And if it is something logical like our daily low, masters level, some critical area we were looking for, then yes, we have achieved the objective. And I might slow down on my shorts now because most of our objectives are achieved. Unless it is a full-fledged liquidation like we had last week, then we have more levels to go in that case. Well, you are welcome, Robert. So guys, remember, when I lose, it's actually a good thing. Sometimes you might feel frustrated. Oh, I was following his analysis, he lost. But I am human. I am also going to have my own losing days, losing session. But the good thing is whenever I lose, I do make some adjustments. Okay, I am constantly making adjustment. I am trying to adapt. As I mentioned, right? There is no shame for me. I will never trade E-minis now. I declare, I am not a E-mini trader. No shame in admitting that. With Nasdaq, such a nasty product now, $30,500 product. It moves big. It moved 1,000 point almost yesterday. It was up 990 point, 950 point, I think, from overnight lows to like US session highs. Today, so far, if you see from overnight highs, so far it has moved 500 points already. And this thing could be easily down another 400 points. So yeah, guys, no problem in admitting that I will not be trading E-minis anymore. Never. Macros is the way to go for me, especially with the Profirm model. Yeah, if I have a couple of 100,000 in my personal account and I'm trading, why I would still trade E-minis? When you can make money, yeah, the commissions will be higher, but the risk management is much more easier or possible as compared to Nasdaq E-mini trading. Very dangerous product. It can move anytime 300, 400 point. One 15-minute candle could be like 200 point. I don't have appetite for that risk, guys. With E-minis, I cannot handle the risk. Yeah, Nikita, you can, I would say share it privately. I don't want, people starting another loop in the... Yeah, so just ask Isham to DM you or connect with him directly on the Discord. But yeah, don't share it in the common area. It creates confusion. Last time they think like it's my indicator, it's going to give them the levels. I don't want that confusion to happen. Yeah, just do it like one-on-one. I don't want any common threads. So yeah, as of now, no long, guys. So we could get a reaction from this area, but we don't know yet whether it's going to be a reversal kind of a reaction or just a dead cat bounce. Markets are weak. Guys, do we have to start talking about weekly midpoint on the Nasdaq? Complete gap fill. Yesterday's move completely getting reversed. I think there will be a bounce point in between.
Wall Street Journal reporting that the US-Iran deal allows Tehran to immediately sell oil. So looking into the piece from the Wall Street Journal, the US will allow Iran to immediately begin selling oil and fuel under the deal to end the war, offering Tehran an early financial incentive to wind down the conflict, according to people familiar with the agreement. The provision for waivers of sanctions on oil sales takes effect immediately upon signing the agreement this week and also covers necessary services including banking, transportation, and insurance to facilitate the sales, according to the people.
Yeah, I wouldn't go long, guys. I wouldn't go long. I can go long above 500. If Nasdaq is above 30,500, I'm interested in the long.
Brent oil hits an intraday low, trading near $79 per barrel. US yields extending their decline to touch session lows as oil drops.
Nikita, you were saying something? Patience, man. Patience. You don't miss our numbers like that. And how about now? The same number you thought was missed, now acting as a resistance to send us further down. That's awesome. Come on, let's break that 60s. We are top of the hour coming, so be careful, it could pop first up for top of the hour. We are top of the hour, so we have to be a little bit tight in terms of our stop loss, because this could first go up and things could change, guys. Things could change at top of the hour. Buyers could return back. Many things could happen in the market.
Stop filled.
Germany's Chancellor Merz says I told Trump that Germany is ready to contribute to the Strait of Hormuz mission. US stocks extend gains, the Dow Jones up 1%. IDF say their Air Force intercepts Hezbollah rockets launched in Lebanon.
Yeah, this tech top heavy Nasdaq is going to be very wild, and I think ES will also to a large extent will be impacted by big tech going forward. They have become so huge, they will single-handedly drive entire order flow, even for S&P going forward. Nasdaq is totally top heavy, but if tech is weak, today Apple is up 0.9%, Google is up 1%, Amazon up 0.6, Meta is up 0.5. So it's only weakness in Nvidia and Microsoft actually. Seems like we'll have to stop shorting the market as it tries to stay above that 500 area consistently. I told you, right, above 500 I'm interested in long. Just there was some overhead resistance, that's why I gave it a short in case it wants to rotate down. But as it consistently stays above this 500 area, we can try to take, like, little bit of pause from shorting now. I mean, if it comes down, I have no issues holding the same short, but it looks like we want to go higher, especially yes, trying to get back to green. That is the motivation here.
So a US official giving more colour to the earlier Wall Street Journal piece saying that Iran can only sell oil if they abide by all the points agreed to, including not interfering with free flow of navigation in the Strait of Hormuz and not obtaining a nuclear weapon. Axios reports that Microsoft weighs DeepSeek for Copilot co-work. And HPE announces a closer collaboration with NVIDIA on AI servers. The Axios article is on the feed as well for those interested.
Hit that like button, guys. It's a very tough day to be trading alone. Even if it is with micro, I'm doing a great job here in helping you stay on the right side of things. It's a tricky market filled with divergences, where one market is hitting the weekly expected move upper edge. Other markets are, look at that, Dow hitting the weekly expected move upper edge to the penny. Someone who doesn't trust in the power of my levels, entire marketplace is selling off, but here we are, Dow hitting the upper edge of the expected move. The reason we are selling is Nasdaq earlier hit the upper edge of the expected move and initiate the sell. There's lot, guys, in this market to unwrap. I try my best, first through my analysis, then through some correlations, then through my trading, and then through ongoing trade management. I hope you are able to appreciate this many levels of depth. A, I give you levels a day in advance. B, in the pre-market, market open, I give my analysis, I tell you what you should be aware of. C, I show my entries, I track the market, I do the due diligence before I take my trades. D, I manage my trade, like it's not just for P&L. You also want to know, right, where it is headed, how it is headed, where it could bounce back. I am sure, like, if I am gone ever, you'll miss me. You are not realizing it, that you're getting 4, 5, 6 level of support, which begins evening before when I share my levels. Next morning when I come and explain pre-market, show my overall like view, how I am going to be trading, share my plan, then actually start trading. Then before I take a trade, I do all the due diligence. Once I'm in a trade, I still do all the due diligence, trade management, to make sure you get the full potential out of that trade and still stay green all the time. If you go ever, I search you. Yeah, come to Canada, Toronto. I'll take you to Niagara Falls. I live very close by here. That's what I do. Anyone who visits me, I take them to Niagara Falls. It's 1 hour drive from my home. So yeah, if you come to visit me, I take you to Niagara Falls. That's our routine, guys. Whoever visits us, friends, family, let's go to Niagara Falls. Of course. Do you bring them back? Of course I bring them back. But if they want to return to US, there's the friendship bridge they can cross and get into US. You're there at Niagara Falls 15 days ago? Okay, nice. Guys, hit the like button. This is awesome trade. We knew this is the area. I told you, right? If below 500, like 500 in that zone, because of the volatility, it did go 550, 560. But there was always going to be overhead resistance in that area. And likelihood of Nasdaq making new low is very high. But we might get stopped out. We have to trail wide. If we want a new low, we'll have to trail a little bit wider. You cannot have that tight stop loss. You have to be above 500, to be honest, for the new low. But I might take profit early. We have waited a long in this trade. I deserve to take some profit. So I'll trail tight. We'll re-enter if 500 area and 520 again rejects. We'll re-enter the short. Also the time of the day, right? It's 12:30. If it fails to make a new low, I mean, this could go back up into VWAP also. Likelihood is high that we continue to sell. We are like under a lot of sell pressure here. Ugh.
ECB's McLuth says the end of the Iran war does not mean the end of the shock. The direct price pressures may not fade so fast.
Yeah, this is getting very slow. I think I'm going to go get my food. It might come down, but it's going to frustrate you so much, just like it did before, right? We had to wait very long in the trade to get that flush. Apple is pumping now. Weird market. Apple is going into the weekly expected move upper edge, guys. Absolutely unbelievable. Look at that Apple.
So in 10 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $13 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 5.122% and the prior bid to cover was 2.55.
Yeah, I will go long once the structure is positive. The structure is still negative for the market. What the videos, it's all mentioned. Where is the higher high here? The structure is negative. We could still come down here, right? So once at least we break above this area, then I can consider long. So I will not be able to explain, guys. On the fly, I'm not able to go into explain. I may have some position in my other accounts. I try my best to trade very ideally, and I'm still trading very ideally. But guys, there has to be some detachment between, sometimes the reality could be I'm managing a position. I have to see, right, if I'm getting a winner. Yeah, but as far as strategy is concerned, we are still trading as per strategy. Where is the structure broken? Show me. We have high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, and this could still be a lower high. Yeah, here we have higher low forming. So yes, I'm aware, that's why I'm keeping the size small. But we'll see. We can see that we still haven't broken this high. If this high is broken, then yes, I'll be going long. Okay, there I'll be going long. But as long as this high is not broken, I'm still short. Yeah, it's all explained. It's all explained in the videos. Market structure is important as well. Correlation is also important. And I know the risk. That's why I'm trading 1 or 2 micros, right? I'm not going to 6, 7 or 8 micros. When I'm confident, I will increase my size, right? So I'm counter trading right now. Market has started to put some structure, like at least a higher low is there. ES may not make a new low. I understand that part. In fact, ES might try to go turn green. It has backed off. It was, I think, at one point just 7 points away from becoming green. So that motivation is gone. ES is now 19 points away from turning green. It's 19 points down. So it is moving further from turning green. So the downward pressure is still on in the market. We are holding because Apple, I showed you, right, is going for the upper edge. So there's so many things, I keep track for. Anyway, guys, I'll trail now. You watch this trade. I'll go bring my food. I think we are most likely going to get stopped out here, but it's okay. I want to go get my food. I'm hungry.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $13 billion in 20-year bonds. The prior high yield was 5.122% and the prior bid to cover 2.55.
Thank you for watching this trade and watching it successfully come down.
Stub filled.
One minute now until we get the 20-year bond auction when issued yield. Ten seconds. 4.937%. That's the Treasury when issued 20-year yield, 4.937% ahead of the auction. Shortly expecting auction results any moment now. High rate of 4.927%, 4.927% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 4.937%. The bid to cover was 2.75, 2.75. So the US sold $13 billion and awarded 56.57% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 8.48%, direct 19.94%, and indirect 71.57%.
Thank you for your patience. So, guys, this market is still under a lot of pressure, especially tech. And now ES is also getting weaker. I mentioned to you, right? ES does not look like wants to do green again. I would be very careful here, guys. Going long will be very careful.
The US Treasury 20-year yield slightly lower following the auction, last down spot 5 basis points at 4.93%.
So yeah, market consolidating, making bear flag. Yeah, so staying patient here. There is no movement. We are going sideways. We are at our daily low on Nasdaq. So technically we have achieved what we were supposed to do on the downside. But it is not a confirmation that we have to go up now. Apple just hit our weekly expected move upper edge. So yeah, very weird market today where things are selling off, but at the same time some products like Apple hitting upper edge of our expected move. Microsoft is selling. Look at that sell off. Microsoft coming back to the base. Very weird market. Dow sitting at the upper edge. No sign of any rejection. We are all over the place here in this market. Half of the things are up, half of the things are down. Looking at this price action, it's weak. Could be a lot of longs trapped here. Yeah, you need shorts trapped to get the squeeze. To be honest, I'm doubtful here of any squeeze. I see ES getting more weaker than Nasdaq. At Nasdaq, at some point, could yeah, because see, whatever was up has already reached its full potential. Morning, we had a doubt that market could stay up because Dow is still looking to go for upper edge. ES is looking to go for the upper edge. Now ES has given it up. ES was so close to do the gap fill turn green, 7 points away. It's now down 21 points. Dow Jones has hit the upper edge. Apple was positive. Apple has hit the upper edge. What else is positive? Google, Meta. Google also achieved its upper edge. Google has hit the upper edge. Meta was positive. Meta has hit the upper edge. It can come back to and settle at upper edge. So they need to buy something new now. Whatever was green is already has achieved its full potential. So what will lead the market higher now? Something else must be bought, and unfortunately I am not long. I am not going to be long here in this market. This is capable of flushing.
Financial Times reporting that the US and Europe discuss access to AI models after the Anthropic dispute.
Yeah, I like that comment from ex Mirani. At least the market isn't pumping on Trump and Iran tweets. Yeah, at least those Axios, Wall Street Journal, and I don't know, like New York Times, their manipulations are over. We have pure market, its fundamental components of the market, their price action, and the market structure to look at and trade. News is gone. Well, that's still working. SpaceX up 11%. So guys, if you have never traded before with day traders, they have 90% off. Similar rules like Apex allows up to 15 accounts. They are good. 90% off ends this week. Try them out. I have traded with them. No issues in receiving payouts. They also use Plane for sending payouts. Drop a link in the chat. Yeah, new lows coming in Nasdaq. Maybe yes, also make a new low. Yeah, there is nothing I told you right where I can see some excitement in the market. And the problem was whatever was in green has achieved its full potential, at least ahead of the FOMC. That is their full potential. After FOMC, yeah, they can have more upside. I will not argue for new all-time highs can happen. But yeah, before FOMC tomorrow, market may want to be in check. Why are we not shorting then? No, guys, I won't make that mistake. Just to entertain, or you know, because I have opinion, I am forced to take a trade. Especially after this 2-3 hours of consolidation in the bottom. I mean, anything can happen. Somebody throws a big order, it can start, going back up. I have already made money shorting the market so far. All the money, all the profits I have made is mostly from short trade. I think apart from the first trade where we made $300 profit on the long, then we took $1,200 drawdown, but we recovered that loss, and whatever profits we have made is mainly made from shorting. It's slow, that's why it is risky to short a slower market. There is a saying in the market actually, never short a dull market. So if you are seeing this dullness, although it is now starting to move on the downside, but until now it was dull sideways, you should never short a dull market. Right now it is not dull. It was dull before, but now we have got to move on the downside. So here pretty much sideways for so long. Is this a double bottom? For some people, yes, not for me.
The S&P and Nasdaq indices extending their drop to session lows now. Iran's Tasnim, citing the central bank chief on frozen funds, says Iran seeks full assurance on access to the funds in the US deal. So, head of the Iranian Parliament National Security Committee says any breach will be met with a decisive, crushing response. So that's the head of the Iranian Parliament's National Security Committee saying that Washington must prove its commitment by ending the war against Lebanon and upholding every clause of the MOU. This is in a post on X. So on the indices, the S&P and Nasdaq extend the losses. S&P down spot 3%, Nasdaq down 0.7%.
Which symbol he's talking about? I see Nasdaq future is down 1.3%. Q is down 1.4%. Is he talking about composite? Nasdaq composite or something?
Canada's Minister for US Trade says I had a long and constructive meeting with US Trade Representative Greer. So, seeing here, according to people with knowledge of the agreement, US-Iran Framework Agreement includes plans for a $300 billion private fund to trigger investment in Iran. So the $300 billion Iran investment fund will only become operational once the deal is signed. So the $300 billion Iran investment fund is a private vehicle with no government money, separate from negotiations over Iranian sovereign assets and frozen abroad. So more than half of the $300 billion Iran investment fund has already been secured in commitments from companies in the US, Gulf states, Asia, South America, and Africa. So we have heard some noise about the $300 billion fund for Iran in the past, but now we've just got some sources with direct knowledge of the agreement, just giving us some more color here.
So market starting to reverse now. We also are top of the hour approaching. One more shot.
Target filled.
So the Bank of France publishes their economic forecasts. They raise their 2026 inflation forecast to 2.5% from 1.7%. They see the 2026 deficit of 5.2% of GDP, up from 5.1% in 2025. Now, the Bank of France survey indicates no economic growth in the second quarter. They raised their 2027 inflation forecast to 1.7% from
Stop
1.4%,
filled.
and they cut their 2026 GDP growth forecast to 0.5% from 0.9%.
So Nvidia is starting to catch a bid. So I'll try to wrap up my short trades. I was already done shorting the market. I told you, right? But I don't know why I went for the short. Let's try to wrap up this short. I think market might be done going down unless Nvidia takes a downturn. You need yesterday's gap fill. Pull back to square one where we started or we left off last Friday. And you need to bring down Apple. Apple is up 1%. How can you bring the Nasdaq down with Apple staying up 1%? So that is what I was looking for when I was short bias. I said, right? Anything which was strong, I don't know. Anything which was strong has achieved the full potential. Like Apple achieved the full potential. If it rejects, start selling off. Dow achieved full potential. You can see, right? To the penny, guys. Don't doubt my levels ever. Okay. Oh, he gave a wrong number this week. No, it needs to be to the penny, guys. Look at that Dow, beautiful. It's a $52,000 product, guys. It's not a $5 product that it needs to tag it to the penny. Nobody is going to question me, right? It's a $52,600 product. 10 points, 20 points, 50 points, nothing matters, right? In this big product, yet it tags it to the penny. So yeah, that's where I said, right? People who are looking for big reversal or something, like whatever was higher you can see, right, is now starting to fade. Whatever was up there is coming down. I mean, unless they go back up there. Yes. Anyway, small short here, but I'm looking to wrap up on my short. I should not have taken this short also. Long, I don't know. I don't know. It has to be well above 500, 550 area for me to go long. Okay, let's give try to a long.
Iran's foreign minister says the negotiations between the US and Iran will start on the same day the MOU between the two is signed.
Nothing is going on in this market, just going sideways right now. Apple is starting to back off. Nvidia got a small bid, but it is at pause. Google is getting a bid. It's just chopping you out.
Iran's foreign minister says after the first phase, negotiations will continue for 60 days for a final agreement, which will include nuclear issue and lifting of sanctions.
Failed breakout. Sell off begins. Failed breakout. This is what they do best in the afternoon. Like just fuck with you. You know, both longs and shorts. It, oh my goodness. Yeah. Are they starting to sell? And bullshit. Unnecessary, they are creating the trap. So something is going to happen. The way they are doing it, they are creating a big confusion, a trap, and then they will start either squeezing or selling off. ES is still giving an impression it is okay, it is doing okay. Okay, let's go with the flow. Hmm. Sizing obviously is not right on this one. I should not be sizing up this much. I don't know, guys. I'm pissed. Five to six micros were enough on this trade. because it rejected our level. That's why we are short. It was starting to go above our level, so it was turning bullish, but immediately with this few red candles it has gone below our important level, master's level basically. And why go long, by the way? Why you want to go long just because the market is down? Problem is it is not moving well. It moves and then it stops moving, then it reverses, then it stops moving, then it reverses again. That's called consolidation. They are just messing with both longs and shorts here.
Stop filled.
Yeah, बना रहे हैं, sure. Yeah, ES is the problem. I saw that. ES is like just fucking like, ES is preventing this drop from happening. They are fucking with both the sides. I'm telling you.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $76.05 a barrel, down $4.70 or 5.82%. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $3.17 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.88 a gallon. And NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $3.23. Iran's top joint military command says Israel should expect a hard response from the Iranian armed forces if it doesn't stop its attacks on southern Lebanon.
Okay, you can watch this trade for me. I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes. That's the best way to handle this trade. In fact, I don't mind having a stop loss. That's okay. Yeah, watch this trade. I'm back in 5 minutes. Okay, so we are going to get stopped out now.
So seeing here, Lutnick report saying Lutnick's letter to Anthropic warned of curbs on top AI models. I read the Lutnick letter that led Anthropic to disable Mythos.
So nothing has happened in this afternoon session. Very small range, but at least the analysis was good. I told you, right, in these circumstances I doubt how it will go back up, as whatever was up achieved its full potential on the upside. Others were really not the candidate to start rallying today, at least before the FOMC. After FOMC, things could be again super green, flying high, all-time highs, high fives, no problem with that scenario. But before FOMC, Yeah, I doubt there is any V-shaped recovery today. I know. I mean, at least we know we have our levels much below next level. This bottom is not something we are happy with. ES is the problem. ES is too slow right now. Anyway, most likely could be our last trade of the day. I had to leave little early today. 3:15, 3:20 I need to leave. So I don't think I'll take another trade after this one. We can just widen our stop loss just so that we don't get stopped out. Nothing is inspiring, guys. Nvidia has weakness. It can flush, but then Microsoft bounce right from our weekly midpoint. Microsoft is bouncing. Apple is trying to rotate back to its weekly upper edge. It's all mixed bag right now. Look at this rally in Microsoft right from our midpoint. Apple trying to rotate back up again, trying to get back up here. Nvidia is still continuing to come down. I'm not sure, whether it will lose all of these lows in this kind of volume. Anyway, but no way I'm going long. The one thing I'm clear about is I'm not going long in this market. I just briefly, got bluffed. That's why I got frustrated there when we were seeing a strong move here. I was forced to remove my short and we briefly tried to go long, but we quickly switched to short after that. No way I'm going long in this market. But flush also is going to take a very painfully slow movement towards the downside. Like here, we have been in this down for so long. Look here, even if we measure from here, it's around 12:30. Now it is 2:30 or 3 p.m. So 2.5 hours has been spent making this bear flag. So it's very long wait so far to get the big down movement.
Just a reminder at 3:05 p.m. Eastern Time, expecting comments from ECB Sledge Pin.
ES has supported at 600. Yeah, that is our new paradigm level today. 7,600 is a new paradigm level on ES. Ugh. Excuse me.
Brent crude futures settle at $78.96 a barrel, down $4.21 or 5.06%.
I'm so sleepy. This price action. Top of the hour. Make something happen.
Stub filled.
I still doubt there will be any reversal. It looks very strong right now. Anyway, they're running through the stop losses. Sorry guys, there is someone at my home for repair. I mean, I can keep the stream on so that you can hear the news. But I am busy guys. So you can watch the price action, hear any news. I think analysis was good. I told you, right? I don't feel going long in this environment. Levels working picture perfect, rejecting, heading down. We have been looking for this sell off entire day. Unfortunately, I'm busy. I have some servicemen at my home. I'll come back after 10 minutes to say goodbye. You can hear the news and the price action meanwhile without me.
The S&P 500 index extends drop to 0.5%. US stocks extend full, Nasdaq down 1%.
Okay, guys, I need to go. I'll leave you here. We got the new low now. Should be less risky now as compared to it was before in going long, when I kept saying I wouldn't go long. So I got to go drop my daughter now. Thank you so much, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Sorry for the inconvenience. I had some emergency maintenance and some expense to take care of now. Thank you. Have a nice evening. Take care. Bye bye.